Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone's doing okay today. I am here. Apologies for the no stream yesterday. I ended up getting home real late. I had to get up pretty early too, so don't worry about that. But today, we are streaming some Hitman, and we're going to be doing some more Ace Attorney. So hopefully everyone's pretty pumped for that. But let's just go ahead and get started. I think I'm the only one here right now. I see 2 viewers, but hello, welcome in. Make yourselves known, reveal yourselves. No, I'm just kidding. But let's just go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna start off with some Hitman. Booting it up now. And also I got my drink ready too, so that's ready to go. Sweet. It's finally Friday, guys. Pause music. Wait for the... There we go, the sick intro for IOI. All right. Despite many grumblings, I am going to play Freelancer. Because I haven't played Freelancer in a long time. Not like seriously. Like, I played Freelancer, but not seriously in a long time. So let's just go ahead and get started. Oh, the game is so big! Hold up. Let me fix that. Yeah, the game is... Oh, I don't know what I just did. Here we go. That's the game. Oh, no. Game capture. Yes. There we go. Let's fix this. The game is really big because I was playing Metal Gear Solid. And Metal Gear Solid is a reduced resolution, so... There we go. Look at that. That looks good. Let's just go straight into Freelancer. I haven't played Freelancer in such a long time, guys. Holy. I must be like washed up. I think I'm on the showdown for like the first part. Yes. Okay. What do I need? Melee kill, epic, or sniper kill? The issue is sniper, I prefer that. I can carry one in Ambrose, no problem.
Good job, 47.
I've never done this in Ambrose though, so I already lost an epic sniper rifle last time, and I lost my ICA, and I lost my gold baller. So I lost 3 whole weapons, and I lost my baton. So I want to make this count. I really don't want to lose more weapons. Okay, we are gonna play it absolutely safe. Also, poison guard, poison target. Issue with that, I don't have a dart gun. I could bring one. That is a risk. That is a very, very big risk. But I will take it. So I prefer bringing this. Okay, there's a lot of risk that we're taking here. Sniper rifle, collector seeker, and the covert. Covert, not as much, but everything else, very much so. I should be able to knock out everything. Do I need anything else? I need a lockpick. Let me go upstairs. I can grab the banana, and I can grab the lockpick. I think the lockpick weighs 1, and the banana weighs 2. Let's get the banana just in case. There we go. Please weigh 1 so I can just take it with me. Lockpick. Dokoda. Lockpick. That's mushroom. Lockpick here. Nope. Lockpick is behind the tree trunk. Here we go. Lockpick. Please be a win. Please be 1. No, it's not 1. Ah, let's drop the banana then. No, we don't need the duck. Yeah, screw the duck. We're not taking that with us. Is there a coin? Nope. Unlucky. All right, let's think this through. So, sniper kill epic, we got it. We're allowed to carry it because it's Ambrose. A poison target dart gun, we're risking our collector seeker. Poison guard, the other shot of the collector seeker. Do not blow your disguise, just get good. All right. Oh man, let's do it.
Bon voyage, 47.
Bon voyage. Okay, I'm a little bit worried, honestly. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, I've never done a showdown on Ambrose before, so I don't know where anything is.
To Ambrose Island.
Okay.
This is it. We've tracked down the syndicate leader.
Luckily, there's only 9 people.
The target first.
Out of my way!
Watch your step.
What's wrong with you,
They're on
man?
high alert. It's not going to be easy.
Okay.
As to why they are
Camera
here,
out.
well, we know this. They are here for an exchange.
They don't
As
know
for
me,
the little
right?
identification
Hopefully,
we have
please.
on them, we know
Please,
that
please,
they
please,
have
please,
blonde
please.
hair.
Okay, they don't know
They are
me.
wearing glasses.
Good.
They are wearing earrings and wearing
Hello.
necklace. As to habits and vices,
Okay.
your target has a tendency to enjoy food
Who?
of any kind. And
Who?
they like to
Oh, never
read,
mind. Oh,
be it
fart.
keeping
Welcome
up
in.
with the times or simply wanting to
Dude,
be
don't do
inspired.
that. I've never
I hope
played
this
this
will help.
map. I'm
Good luck,
scared.
47.
I'm scared. Kawaii. Okay. You have blonde hair, you have glasses. I'm not sure if you have earrings, and you have a necklace. So you match pretty much. I'm scared, but welcome in, fart. Oh, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I thought that was the alert. I thought you did another alert, man. And then I saw the marker and I was like, "Oh, nope, that is bad." Okay. Do you have an earring, my friend? Yes, you do. So you are a potential suspect. You are not. Congratulations. You are not. I cannot tell if you're wearing a necklace or not.
Buddy, I'm flattered, but I'm spoken for.
Oh, that's not a problem, my friend. That makes it even better. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that guy's going to a meeting. That guy could be someone. That person could be someone. So we got 3 potentials. What are you doing? Is that Sweet Tooth? Yes, get out of here. Disgusting. Who eats that? Live a sugar-free life, my friend. You are reading a book. Good. Very, very knowledgeable. You're getting learnt. Let's try and tell from the walls. So you're doing drink, but you're bald. Congratulations. You have blonde hair. You have a hat, though, so get out of here. You have gray hair, so get out of here. What are you doing? Okay, you're texting. I think it's her. Honestly. Oh, God, don't look at me. You freak. What's wrong with you? Jesus. I think it's her, honestly. That guy is running to his meeting. I think it's her, though. Jesus Christ. I was like, how did I fail? No. Okay, it looks like they're both going to a meeting. I need to figure out an angle where I can just shoot them. If I get the pirate guard disguise. Wait, there's 3 of them walking together. Okay, that's a bit of a problem.
Where's the package?
Right here.
That's a handover.
Have I ever let you down? Okay.
That's good. I think it's her. She matches it 100%. I think it's her. I'm going to mark her as the prime suspect. Because this guy here, I can't tell if he's wearing a necklace or not. I think he is, but I'm not sure. She's my prime. Okay. If she's my prime, then I need to go ahead and grab a disguise as soon as possible. Mark you off. You're bald. Okay. I know a way we can get a disguise as soon as possible. No one's going to see us do this. There's no one here. No need to worry about it. Just sneak in here real quick. Turn that on. He's going to go investigate. Do this. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Here we go. This guy here is a problem, though. Okay, wait for him to go towards it. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Quickly. Congrats. Okay, now what we do is we drag this over here. There's a lot of people. I don't like this. It's been a hot minute since I played Hitman. Yeah. Same here, man. Collector. Boom. That's guard poisoned. Dump. Quickly. There's someone right outside. There's someone literally right outside. I don't know if this guy's going to come in here. I'm going to stay right here. Thank God. Oh. Oh, my goodness. I hate that. Okay. Pull out the... Where did my suitcase go? Here we go. Pull out the sniper rifle. Great. Okay. We are chilling. Here we go. We are chilling. We are relaxing right now. So in terms of targets, let me watch them very closely. It looks like that guy is smoking. So that confirms that it's not him. For her, she was wearing a hat, so she cannot be it. You have gray hair, so process elimination, it has to be her. And if it's her, then I can try and get away with a shot out of the blue here. Thing is, there's a lot of... Oh, see? That person there knows me. See, there's not many ways I can get a shot. She's reading right now, and I'm pretty sure she does foodie elsewhere. If I shoot from over here, I think I should be fine. That guy there might see me, though. And I don't have an angle at this distance. I do not have an angle. Let me grab this real quick. Okay, I don't need any of those. If I have an angle here, I'm taking the shot. Yep.
Congratulations, 47. The leader is eliminated.
Get me out, 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 get me out.
Get back to the safe house. I'll be in
Get
touch.
me out of here. Just start running. Literally just start running. You gotta sprint a little bit faster than that, 47. I didn't get poison target, but it's fine. Poison target is 1500. I'd rather survive. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Hey, you!
Okay,
Who are you?
literally just run.
Help me!
Just run. I didn't blow my disguise yet. Just run. Please. And I'm out of here. Easy. There we go. Not that bad,
Well
honestly.
done, 47.
It's been a hot minute
This will
since
make
I've
anyone
popped
think
in.
twice
Yeah,
before
it
turning into a
has.
life of crime.
But you're always welcome in, Fart. I'm always happy to see you here. But we did it. Shadow ICA Assassin. Very nice. Take a quick sip of my drink.
Excellent, 47.
Man, I wish I could
Down the
drink
syndicate.
some water right
But
now.
we have intel that there are
I
more
can't drink water because
connected.
there's
Eliminate.
ooh, concealable baton, very nice.
You will be
I can't drink water because
Prepare
there's
and let
a
me know when
boil
you're ready.
water notice for my area. So it's pretty rough because I can't drink water from the tap, which kind of sucks. I might go with this. Scale, New York, Hokkaido, Berlin. That's pretty good. Whittleton Creek, Hokkaido, Whittleton, Haven, Bangkok. Bangkok is the issue, man. That's big issue. Sapienza, Miami, Berlin, Ambrose. If Ambrose wasn't there, I'd go for it. This, no. This, no. I'm going to go with this. Berlin, Hokkaido, Scale, New York. That's pretty good. Because I'll do the showdown. Wait, there's no good finisher there. Like this one here, at least I have Miami as a finisher. Mumbai and Bangkok. I mean, we gotta face our fears. Let's go ahead with that. That should be fine. Katana kill. I can do that with the Tonto. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna go New York first. New York is small enough that we can do this, and we don't need to bring the Tonto, but I will. You don't need to bring one because there's one in the director's office. So no witnesses. We have the Katana or the Tonto. Use only one disguise. Do not blow your disguise. Okay, so bring in my gun. I just need a gun, the Katana. Do not blow your disguise, and no witnesses. The issue is I don't have a key card reader. So even without a key card reader, I think I'm fine. I just need the lockpick. So let's go ahead and grab that lockpick. Keep the same disguise though. I love this disguise. So we have the Tonto, which will count as a Katana. No witnesses, just get good. Use only one disguise, we will. And do not blow your disguise. We will not blow our disguise. All right, let's see. Where are you? Here we go. Sweet. Yeah, I was like, I was searching up today. Off topic from Hitman, but I was searching up how to where to store my car while I'm in
Safe journey,
while I'm working my new job in Korea, and I have no idea. My company won't pay for it because they're like, yeah, it's not our business. Our business.
Welcome
Oh,
to
nice,
New York.
great spawn. They're
Intel
like, our
tells us
business
that there are
with you
syndicate
starts
members
when
in
you
the
get
area.
here. And I'm like,
I
cool.
trust that you can find them
And I
and
100%
delete.
understand that they won't
But
pay
they are on high
for
alert, so tread carefully.
they won't pay
There's
for my car storage or any kind of storage.
Good luck.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Perfect. Okay. And the safe is right above me. Great. This is my one and only disguise. I cannot blow my disguise. Good. Cannot blow my disguise. I need the crowbar. I need the crowbar. Crowbar. Thank you. We're gonna rob the safe or rob the bank right now, just so we can get it out of the way. And who is my target? Frederick Eisner and Cole Alt. Okay, easy. Very, very easy targets. I'm going to use the rusty nail here. Perfect.
Just stupid hot down here.
We're gonna do this. Grab the chloroform. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead, turn on the TV. They're all gonna come inside that room. Go ahead and just poison this. Secretly poison. I hear a container above me. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna turn this on. Knock everyone out. That's all, no witnesses. Don't need to worry about it. Turn it back on. Congratulations. Give me the key card. Good. Close this door. Perfect. I don't need to bother with killing these guys. These guys can live. We're gonna try and go for Silent Assassin if possible. Deposit master key. We have the security key card already. Unlock this. Grab the vault key card. Unlock this. Thank you. All right, let's get the safe. Let's see. Push this button. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna trigger this person's conversation. There we go. Just so she goes away. I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Did I mute myself in time? I really hope so, or else rip headphone users. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Now. Perfect. It's been a while since I did this. Like actually robbed the bank. $4 grand. Not bad. Come on. There we go. And then we're gonna have to wait one. There we go. Wait one. And the next one. Perfect. Okay. Gets easy the more you do it. I remember the times where I was just like, I can't be bothered. I would just trip it. Can I? Yes, I can. Very nice. Okay, I was a little bit worried that they would hear, but it's fine. Here we go. Let's go ahead and open this up. Grab the free money. Thank you. And hello, kind gentlemen. I am allowed down here.
At least it's not as bad as that time.
And I have the key to this. Open sesame. Grab that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the lethal poison pills. I can poison Frederick Eisner. Okay. The vendor is... Oh, that's unfortunate. The vendor is on the other side in the bathroom. Grab the janitor key so we can escape. Don't care about these guys. We're going to have to run across, though. So let's run across. I don't think there's anyone that will be able to see me here. Except for them and him. This is fine, though. As long as Frank the tank, as long as he's not there, then it's fine. Okay. I can unlock this because I have the janitor's key. Thank you. Grab this. Nothing we really need. I'll grab the lead pipe. Might as well. Okay. This guy's there. I guess I could wait for Cole Alt to come here so I can kill him real quick. Oh, he is... Yeah, Cole Alt's on the other side of the map. It's fine. We'll wait. We can go shopping in the meantime. Hello. Sell me stuff, please.
You need anything?
Yes, I do.
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Why not? Lockpick, that's an instant buy, and the Seeker as well. I do want to buy this, but I want to get these out of the way. And if I buy this, can I still afford it? Yes, I can. Give me that. Thank you. Okay.
You need more? I know where I am.
That's perfect. Now, all I need to prestige is the ICA 19, the stock ICA 19. And here comes Cole Alt. I hear a...
Prefers to look over all of us from that watchtower first.
Come on, chest out, chin.
Quickly, before Cole Alt comes here. Good. Free money. I'm not going to say no to that. Yes. Okay. I need to drop a gun. Right? Preferably right here. Further away from the ledge. Here he comes. I'm going to hide right here. He's going to open the door out. He's going to see the gun. I'm going to kill him with the katana.
Huh?
Huh? Good. Before he touches my gun, pull out the Tonto.
What irresponsible?
Perfect.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Dump
Well
body.
done, 47.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, God. All right, grab that. Grab this. Grab that. Okay.
How are you finding things here at the bank?
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, I just missed my window.
About 10 years ago.
No, maybe I didn't.
That was before she came to Milton's.
Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, he'll be able to see me. That's a problem. I have to poison his drink, but
Hey, Mr. Bodyguard.
he's the only witness. No, there's 3 witnesses now. Okay, I need him to come here. Come here, come here, come here.
Holy shit.
Follow me.
Sir,
Okay.
I'm talking to you. Sir.
Close. Close door. Close door. I need to kill him. I need to kill him.
What is this?
You didn't see that?
Well done, 47.
There's so many
Surely
witnesses.
put low to the
Everyone calm down.
You should get back
No
to the
need
safe
to
house.
panic.
I'll contact you
Nothing to
later.
see here. Nothing to see here. Batman, yo, yo, yo. Welcome in. Hello. Hopefully you're doing okay. There's a lot of witnesses right now. 8 witnesses. And I blew my disguise. Unfortunate. I love how Bybot I am. They know. Bybot is Batman. I went to sneak around one dude, and he ended up seeing me, and he told all of his friends. But it's fine. I got it. Melee Master Assassin. Let's go.
Good work back there. The Syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to get done.
Sweet.
Recuperate and
Silent
prepare for your
Assassin?
next
Absolutely not. I'm not gonna risk that. I got my sniper rifles back. I'm missing 2 pistols, and then I can prestige. Very nice. Let's grab the remote Semtech. Okay. India safe. Yes. Okay, great. That's perfect. I can drop the Tonto. Don't need that. Keep. Drop claw hammer. Don't need that. Okay, so disaster happened. Not disaster. A small speed bump. But everything else is fine. I have the dart gun to poison target. No combat. Easy. No witnesses. A little bit more difficult. But it's fine. I have a duck. And I would like an explosive. So I'm going to bring the remote Semtech. Boom. Okay, I have a lockpick with me, so I'm chilling. I'm going upstairs just for the banana. But it's finally Friday, guys. Can you believe it? Finally, Friday. Not too shabby. Sweet. Let's go.
Bon voyage, 47.
Hold up, I'm gonna cough. Sweet. I mean, not sweet, because I coughed, but sweet, because I'm back. All right,
Welcome to
Mumbai.
Mumbai.
Show me your
The Syndicate
secrets.
is currently operating in the area.
Okay.
Find them and eliminate.
We have
However, this is no walk in
Arav,
the park. They are on
Arav,
high
or
alert, so you need to be
Arav,
careful.
Banerjee,
Don't disappoint, 47.
Guilford
Good luck.
Booty Swang. What the heck? Akash Joshi and Babu Rav. So we have a combination here. We have Arav, we have Babu Rav, and we have Akash. Okay. And we also have Guilford Booty Swang. What kind of name is that? Booty Swang. That sounds so bad. what kind of person names their child Booty Swang? Okay. Let's think logically. Is this Booty Swang? It is. Sick last name. Oh, this guy's chilling. Oh, I wish I can throw the duck at him. No.
Why?
Because he's a criminal.
Can I get him from here? If he comes this way, that'd be great. Oh, he has a bodyguard. Yeah, he has a bodyguard. Sick last name. I beg to differ. What kind of person names their kid Booty Swang? Okay, where's the safe at? Oh, it's the easiest safe to get. Okay.
3 decades ago.
This kind of sucks because I'm gonna have to walk all the way over to the safe while all my targets are in one section of the map. I have to go all the way to the other section, but it's okay. Let's focus on grabbing this safe first.
Another one of Vanya's
I'm a little bit worried
just
because my explosive is loud. It's not the silent explosive. It's gonna be loud. So I probably won't go for the safe. I'll probably go for it after the fact. I don't think people are in charge of changing their last names. You can always change your name after the fact. You'll just have to go through 18 years of pain and suffering before you're legally allowed to change your name. So, yes, that man was bullied in school if he went to like a very bad school, but he was probably bullied in school. Oh, camera! I forgot about the camera. I completely forgot about the camera. I didn't even notice it there. Holy, I am washed, aren't I? I'm absolute. Did someone hear that? I think someone heard that. Someone's coming to investigate. Who? I don't know who's coming to investigate. Place the explosive. There we go. I have one witness. I think I know where the witness is. Is this like somewhere I can hide? It is. Okay, I'm gonna hide the body here because I'm scared this guy's gotta come out here. Dude, I didn't even notice that camera. I wasn't even looking for cameras, man. That's a problem. Grab this. Okay, let's go take out the cameras real quick. I think I know who can see him. I can cause a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit of trouble by blowing this up. And then cause a panic. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello? Now we blow it up. There we go. Safe cracked. And I believe the guy who saw me, he has to be here, right? I thought it was gonna be one of these guys because the cameras are right here. Yeah, the cameras are supposed to be right here. Wait, why can't I go? Yeah, I hear the cameras here. Now, why are these guys not witnesses?
Well, you can take your
We're good. Take out the cameras, but someone here is a witness. None of these guys are witnesses. Then who saw me? I think it's the down man. If it is, I forgot about that guy. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I give myself, I'm the one giving myself heart attacks, man. Like, I completely forget that that guy can see through my disguise. I straight up just go for it. Okay, let's kill this dude. I'm gonna climb up here. I'm gonna kill this man. The good thing is, I haven't gone into combat. That is perfect. Oh, it was him. Nice. Nice thinking, Batman. Grab the money. And it's like nothing ever happened. 3 people are dead because of me. All because I wanted to open a safe. Hitman is true professional. Okay. The one guy that's on the street, I'll probably kill him with the duck. Because killing a dude on the street is pretty painful. All for 2,000 rupees. Yeah, exactly. That is painful, actually. $2,000 rupees. 3 people dead. Okay, this guy looks like he's climbing up somewhere. Oh, wait. Get the duck ready. I think he goes right through here. Oh, right here. There's no one around me. Can these people see? No. They cannot. No!
Syndicate member eliminated.
Unbelievable.
Well done, 47.
Why? Why? Oh, that sucks so much. That sucks so badly. I shot him in the head. And why did it matter I went into combat or not? He's dead. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter.
My cousin lives in New York, and he went
Okay,
to show on Broadway.
it's fine.
He's a traveling salesman.
Here, take this duck. Take this duck.
That is absolutely him.
Greetings, sir.
Well
That
done,
was a
47.
that was a
This will
big
surely be a
explosion,
blow to
man.
the syndicate.
Holy. That was like multiple explosions. Everyone's freaking out. Everyone's panicking. It's fine. I wish I can climb over this wall. Can I climb over? No, it's too high. This would save me so much time if I can just climb over it. Also, where's the vendor at? Oh, vendor's right behind me. Heck yeah. Let's go see what this man has. That's a lot of bodies found. Yep,
Hey,
part of the
Look like
course.
you might need something. I only sell good merch.
I'll be the judge of that.
Excellent.
He does not sell good merch. I do not want any of this.
Don't hesitate to come back.
I will
I'll be
hesitate.
here.
Nope. Alright, straight through here. We're gonna take the back way. As much as I don't like taking the back way, we're just gonna have to take it.
I'm saying it depends, okay? Let's not go.
Yep, trespassing, that's fine. He won't see me. Take the back way. Ooh. I need his disguise.
Movies based on real events.
It's about a pirate saving the city of Mumbai.
Don't shoot! Don't you dare shoot. Bop. Good job. Okay, got the new disguise. No witnesses. Perfect. It says searching, but I think it's from the previous explosion, so I think I'm fine. I took out the cameras as well. Hello. Okay. Let's head upstairs. That person there should be pretty easy to take out. Go up, literally just one up, like one floor up, and I should be fine. Climb, climb, climb. There he is. I need to poison him, first and foremost. It's the one thing I cannot forget.
Fan good to go. I know they're still trying to.
Excellent
good.
work, 47. You
Where's this next
spread
guy?
fear
One floor
within
up?
the Syndicate.
Let's go. Nice and easy. Yeah, one floor up. I don't have access to this floor, though. Oh, is he the painter? Can I hit him from here? Dude, I can snipe him from... There's no way, right? Oh!
What?
Yes.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Quickly!
Done, 47.
Before there's a guard coming here.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
I did not know I could shoot through that, through the glass part of that door. That's pretty cool. That's attention to detail. Okay, get me out of here. Also, if I don't talk as much as I usually do every stream, it's because I think I'm losing my voice. Because I spent too much time singing in my car on the way to work, like too much screamo. I lost my voice, unfortunately. Look at that, Pistolier.
Good work back there. The Syndicate
Thank
took
you.
a serious blow.
Katana
There's still
kill,
much
as
work to
always.
get done.
Drop
Recuperate
that.
and prepare for your next assignment.
Silent explosion, yes. We're doing the show down in Miami, so we're gonna go to Bangkok. So everything is perfect. Breaching charge we don't really need, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop that. Poison kill, that's a little bit difficult. Do not blow your disguise. No combat. Katana kill. So let's grab the katana. Tanto, good. And then poison kill, that's a problem. I don't have lethal poison, so I'm gonna have to go make one. Should be fine because we have 4 targets in Bangkok. So 4 targets in Bangkok should be nice and easy. Hopefully. Alright, fingers crossed the the mushroom is close to me. And I don't need to run halfway across the map just to get to it. Mushroom. There it is. Thank goodness. Thank you. Let's lethalize it. Here we go. Boop. Give it to me. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Straight downstairs. We're gonna lethalize it again into a syringe. And then we should be good to go. Because I'll have poison kill. I already have my Tanto. No combat. Get good. Do not blow your disguise. Get good. Very nice. And I love my disguise. Let's go. Syringe. Lethal poison. Perfect. Okay. I think we have everything. We're risking the least amount of stuff. The only thing that we're risking that's permanent is the Hawk 21 covert. Let's go.
Have a good trip, 47.
All right, my least favorite map in the entire game. In the entire game. Aside from Colorado. Colorado is a close second, but my least favorite map in the entire game.
Welcome to Bangkok.
Bangkok.
We have been informed that the syndicate
I hate
is
this map
currently in
so much.
operation here, but you know what to do.
Do
But
this.
watch your step.
Banana.
You're on high alert. It's not going to be
Wall.
easy. Godspeed,
Grab.
47.
Do this. Targets. Roy Chadwick. We can kill him. Wait. Oh, he's in the kitchen. Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was here, the drummer who goes out on the balcony. I was like, I can just shoot him from here. Nitan Tanasugarn. Elise Von Patrice. Okay, and then Lucas Himmeltramp. Interesting. I love Thailand. I love Thailand in real life. I dislike this map. Look at the gun. And this guy never... What? There we go. Look at it.
What the hell is that doing?
Don't touch it. It's mine. It's all mine. And now he gets a nice little break on the carpet. Very nice. Sweet. Yeah, I had to get to work early today, guys. I ended up doing a little bit of exercise before I went to work. But that just made me more tired. And then I took a quick nap at work today, like 30 minutes. It's pretty nice. My work has a lot of like cool amenities and stuff, so we have like full up massage chairs that are available for us to use for free. Only at like 15-minute intervals, so I can only use it every 15 minutes or for 15 minutes at a time. So I ended up like using it for like the 15 minutes, and then I accidentally fell asleep in the chair. I accidentally fell asleep in the chair, and then I ended up wait, no witnesses. Do not blow your disguise. This is a bit of a problem because that guy comes back here. Wait, where's this guy? He was back here. Roy Chadwick was back here. Okay. The way to take these two guys out, when this guy goes into that corner, you can take that guy out, and then like it'll all be silent, so it should be fine. But I ended up falling asleep in the massage chair.
Oh my god!
There we go. Sweet. Hide both bodies, which I don't understand. Putting a body in the freezer would probably kill him, but it's okay. If Hitman rules apply, then Hitman rules apply. There we go. Sweet. Now I gotta worry about all these guys. These guys are all very public. That's the problem. The fact that they're very public makes my life a lot harder. Like significantly harder. There goes my camera. But no witnesses is not a thing. Free money. Thank you. How am I gonna get this guy? Unless I can get him here, and then no one see him. Ooh, maybe. Right here. Right here. Grab this. This is perfect. He's gonna come here. I'm gonna throw it right here.
Hey, is anyone there?
This is perfect. Now. Yes. Yes. Okay. I want to get the poison kill because poison kill is going to be exceptionally difficult.
Well, you're no quitter. Gotta give you that.
Look, I can fix this. I'm homing in on the problem.
Also,
Damn it.
I need this guy to move quickly because I think this guy goes back there. I need to get the poison kill.
A ride home.
It's not about that.
Hello?
Perfect.
For like an obscene
Poison kill?
amount of money.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Perfect.
Well done, 47.
That guy, I think he might be going back into the kitchen. Where is he right now? He's outside. Oh, no, that's not him. I was talking about Roy Chadwick. That's a problem. Also, Tim, welcome in. Mandatory Colorado. No, it's fine. I have regained my confidence, my hitman confidence.
Props
I
to
have
the security crew.
Props to the security crew. Yeah, I have regained my hitman confidence, so nothing you can do can scare me. I do want to go to the supplier, though, because I am scared of this dude right here. This is Himmeltramp. Yeah, that's Himmeltramp. I'm terrified of that man because he does not move from that spot. Like, he does not. Once he sits down there, it's over. Like, literally over. Like, I have to duck him. Also, is that Bob? I can't tell if that's Bob or not. That's probably Bob. All right, Bob. He's going to turn
Hey,
left.
brother, what's up?
Hey, brother. I don't want to kill that guy. That guy seems really nice. Okay, head straight downstairs. Let's talk to the vendor. Hello, vendor.
You look like you're in need of some hardware.
Yes. Can you...
Hey,
Hey! Come back. Hey! What are you doing?
hi. You need
How-
anything?
Yes.
I'm sure I've got it.
At a price.
At a price.
Of course.
Sure.
What was that? Why did she walk back? She has nothing. Literally nothing. Proximity explosive? I mean, I guess that's the best I can do. I'll throw the explosive in an angle where no one can see me and then hope that I kill this man, because that guy does not move from there. What am I supposed to do? There's so many people.
Some kind of invading Chinese breed, I guess.
So
Digs
apparently
through
you know
window
who is
frames.
resigning because of personal reasons and because allegedly...
Oh, he does move. Oh, he moves.
I need a screen.
He moves.
Right? But really,
If I throw it in this corner, I mean, that guy's gonna see me for sure. Where's he going?
really good thought. I mean, like, really awesome thought.
Okay, he's going somewhere I can't follow. Where was that? What movie was that a quote from? Was it Star Wars Episode 3?
Good to see plenty of security here.
Or was it Lord of the Rings? Return of the King. I forgot. Oh, hello there. Elise Von Patrice. Okay. I won't be able to get away with Tonto. It's you're going someplace where I can't follow. I think it was Episode 3. I think it was Star Wars Episode 3. I think it was Padme telling that to Anakin right before Anakin fights Obi-Wan, and he gets his legs cut off. It's like, you're going somewhere where I can't follow you, or follow, or something like that. Pretty dramatic. But yeah, I think it's Star Wars Episode 3, Padme to Anakin. It is Padme. Yeah, see? For some reason, I thought it was like for some reason in my head, I thought it was Samwise Gamgee telling that to Frodo, like when Frodo starts trying to like go crazy with the ring, but it's not. It's not. I don't know why my brain defaulted to Lord of the Rings. Possibly because I want to watch the movies again. See, how am I gonna get these guys? The movie quote, "You're going someplace I don't know," is from the 1988 film. Yeah, you're going down a path I can't follow because of Obi-Wan. He turned you against me too, or something like that. God, what a good movie. Some people hated the prequels. I liked the prequels. I really did. Then again, I didn't watch Star Wars for like a while. It's like, I loved you, liar. It's such a good movie. There's so many, like, all these people are outside. What am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna pop them. Oh God, I'm just gonna pop these people in the head. Forget about it. Everyone's outside. What am I supposed to do? Ugh. Come on. I got him. Easy.
Well done, 47.
No one saw that.
Surely be a blow to the
Great.
syndicate.
Call me crazy, but I have never watched a Star Wars movie. Oh no. I mean, a lot of people haven't. Honestly, a lot of people haven't watched Star Wars. A lot of people don't even know what Star Wars is. Like, when I started getting into Star Wars, I didn't know what Star Trek was. I never watched even one episode of Star Trek. But now I prefer Star Trek over Star Wars. Because it's a little bit more realistic, I guess. Can I get away with Katana here?
No, nothing.
I think I can.
Over.
I think I can get away with this.
Roger that. Moving on to the location.
Excellent work, 47.
Okay.
You've spread fear.
That was
among the
not.
syndicate.
That's not combat. That's body found, and no witnesses. I got away with it. Yes. Okay, and I did not blow my disguise. That just leaves that guy, which I'm just gonna shoot in the head from a secure location. But at least I know what it is. True. Also, what? Who almost saw me? That guy over there? Damn.
Hey, see you.
See you for lunch at Shenanigans? Yes. You will see me at Shenanigans, my friend. Okay, let's grab the security key card. Good. Have you prestiged yet? I would have bought a sniper. Yeah, I bought the sniper. Haven't prestiged yet, though. I bought the sniper. I didn't prestige mostly because I can't right now. Also, I need this guy out of here. This dude right here. Throw this down. There we go. Weird indeed. No, don't look at me. Okay, good. Your voice sounds dry. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. I ended up singing too much. Like on my commute today, like to work and from work, I ended up singing too much. I ended up burning through my vocal cords. It was gone, over. They stood no chance, my vocal cords. Also, I don't want to disturb these people. They're sleeping. Yeah, they're sleeping. Beep boop. Okay, I should be able to have a clean shot from here. Yo, a little bit of privacy, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay, I almost blew my disguise there. A little bit of privacy, man. Go to the bathroom. This is gonna be great because I'm gonna kill this guy from here. He's gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna run from the room, and then the guards that come inside this room is gonna think it's him. I framed him. It was him. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh, please tell me I can like shuffle my way up here, please. I think that's. Oh, yes.
Syndicate
That's
member
combat.
eliminated.
I feel kind of bad. I lost combat, but it's fine.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Yeah, I was always going to lose combat, no matter what.
Sorry, sir, I can't let you through. Got my orders.
Straight to the basement we go.
Jesus Christ! Hello?
Go for it.
What?
Dude, look at those skills. Are you kidding me? Look at those skills. Holy. They got juked. Are you kidding me? That was amazing. Dude, I totally meant to do that. That was totally on purpose. Okay, I was gonna leave, but I need to get my Tonto back, so. He is one with the wind. That was insane, man. I did not plan to do that. I planned to shoot so he can like turn around or like go towards where the shot was. Tonto, thank you. So I was planning on like shooting so he goes towards the shot, but I didn't know he was gonna turn around after I bumped into him. It's pretty good. These people don't know me, right? Nope. All right. Thank you. Fellow guard. I'm taking this boat. Thank you. Sweet. Look at that. So easy. Skillful ICA assassin. The Tonto is now with the lady. No, after you throw a knife or something at someone, as soon as they like bag and tag and put her in a body bag,
Excellent work back there, 47.
the whatever hit them falls in place. Okay, we're gonna do katana kill. Of course. Get the sedative pills, put that away, and we're doing it in Miami.
Excellent, 47.
Very nice.
We have now tracked down
We
the
pretty much
syndicate
keep
leader's
everything.
location.
So, yeah, everything we have is pretty good so far. Poison guard, we can do that with the dark gun. No bodies found. Do not blow your disguise. And
I
katana
provided
kill.
you with new
I have a
intel.
lockpick, right? Yes. Let's go.
Bon voyage, 47. Welcome to Miami.
All right.
It's time to put an end to them.
The
leader
wheel
is currently
deal.
operating in the area.
Florida man
However,
offers
we have
crazy
very
blah
little
blah
intel on their
and race
identity.
buildup.
However,
Go
this
away.
is no walk in the park.
Good.
They are on high alert, so
Okay.
you need to be careful.
Oh, everyone
On the other
knows me.
hand,
That's a
we
problem.
do know this. They are attending a covert meeting. We also
way you
have
going?
the following description on their looks.
Which way you going?
We know that they have no hair. They are wearing
Which way
a
you going?
necklace. They are wearing earrings and glasses.
Move.
As to habits and vices, your
There we
target
go.
suffers from dehydration,
Jesus.
and they see themselves as a foodie. I hope these tells can be used to your advantage. Godspeed, 47.
Oh, that one lady. That one lady really got in my way. Luckily, everyone is like super close to each other. So I'm chilling. Two of these people match. No, actually only, yeah, two of these people match. I wish I had poison target as one, so I can just throw a dart gun at them just to see what's going on. You're not it. Necklace and earrings. Okay. So these two could be it. But honestly, I think it's the one that's behind, because I don't see earrings on this man. Oh my god. Oh no.
Hey, I really need to help you.
It's been contained. It's been contained.
Huh? Hey, Central, it's me. We got someone out cold.
I think it's her. I'm risking it.
Oh! Suicide, that's
No!
whoever did this is a goddamn maniac.
47, your target is on you and is trying to get away.
It's him. No!
Work, 47.
I forgot!
The leader
Katana
has been
kill!
eliminated.
Okay, this is bad.
You should get back to the
Cut our
safe
losses.
house. I'll contact
Run.
you later.
I forgot about the
Return to safe
katana.
house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, it was the wrong guy. Oh no.
I may
This is how it happened. This is how the run ended. Why the first guy and not him? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see earrings on him when he passed by. I did not see earrings. I guess I got away with it though.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, I guess I got away with it. I mean, a kill's a kill. I succeeded, but I decided to donate my money to the person who decided to pay me for the kill. Get me out of here. There we go. Oof.
How unfortunate.
How unfortunate. It's fine. It's okay. We didn't lose anything, which is pretty good. No, my Denver points. No, we're gonna start over. We're gonna try and get your Denver out of the way, and then we'll swap over
Failing
to
the campaign
some
has
Ace
resulted in the
Attorney.
syndicate going into hiding. But don't give up.
There we go.
I'm sure your next execution will be perfect.
Okay,
Let me know
look
when
at
you're
this.
ready.
That's fully done. That's all fully done. That's done. I'm missing 2 pistols though. Just 2 more pistols, and then I'm free. All right, Colorado. Here we go. That's not bad actually. Colorado, Dartmoor, Whittleton. Let's do it. I was looking forward to Bloodborne. I was too, man. But then I ended up coming home super late. Like a lot later than I expected. And then I had to be at work super early today. So it wasn't gonna work out at all. I'll bring this. That should be fine. Yeah, I was telling, before you came in, I was telling the chat a funny story. Actually, I'm gonna go Dartmoor for this. I was telling chat a funny story that, like, my job has a lot of, like, cool benefits, like a full-on snack bar that's free that you can grab stuff from. Also, Poison Guard, I'm gonna risk a, one of these. Yeah, this is fine. I got everything I need. Well, I got, like, a fully stacked, like stacked snack bar at work, cook and everything. And there's, like, a relaxation room at my job that's, like, brand new. And there's like 2 like $10,000 like massage chairs, like straight up like 10K buckaroon massage chairs, which are really good, but I haven't tried it out
Thornbridge Manor. We
until
intel
today.
that the syndicate is
So
active in the
I
area.
did all my
Be
work,
careful.
and then
They're on high alert.
during my lunch
You don't
break
want
I
to
was
slip
like, you know
away.
what, let me
Good luck, 57.
let me try out this massage chair. So I go and I sit down in a massage chair, and it's one of those massage chairs that like literally wrap around you. Casanova JRPG, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thanks for watching me fumble around in Hitman. Arigato. Thank you. If you speak English, I speak English. If you speak Nihongo hanesimasu. If you speak Portuguese, eu falo português também. And if you speak French, I do not speak French. I can read it though. I can read French. So if you do speak French, feel free to type. Speaking French is difficult. I feel like I insult the language every time I try to speak it. And if you speak Russian, hello, we got a couple Russian speakers here as well.
You there?
Oh,
You need anything?
I have no money.
I might just have what you need.
This guy's like, you there? Like, yeah, like I have cash. I got no cash on me, man. All right. But yeah, it's one of those massage chairs, like the new massage chairs at work. And I used my lunch break, and I sat down, and the rooms aren't supposed to be used for more than 15 minutes at a time. So I sit down, and I'm just chilling. And I'm going to throw a... Let's do my gun here. There we go. Okay, we got to prep. Push button. Push this. DOS this. Quickly! There we go. Good. And I'm going to knock him out with this. Oh no, silent target takedown, not guard. Guard I'll just poison. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do this. Grab that. Grab this. Let's do this. Yes! Good. And give me your disguise. Oh no, thankfully not. So there wasn't a lot of people at work because it was Friday, and Friday there's a lot of people who decide to like work from home. But I go to work every day because that's part of my contract. So it's like I wasn't one of the lucky ones to get like a work from home contract. So I ended up like working today. I would have worked from home if I could, but could not. And it was really funny because straight up, like during my lunch break, I go inside the room, and it's like a nice little room, like small TV in the corner, like the massage chair facing the TV, and you can like lock the door and turn down the lights and stuff. So I do all of that. Also, I don't have a lockpick. I just realized that. So I do all of that. And wait, is it only 2 targets? Are you kidding me? Oh, it is. So I do all of that, and I sit down in the chair. It's my first time in this chair because my job got it when I was on the business trip. I sit down, and it's one of these chairs that like fully surround your body. Like, no joke. Like it's straight up like your legs get sucked into it, or they like it just goes straight. Like, it's amazing. Like, it's crazy how it just wraps around your body. Even your arms go inside these little slots and stuff, just so like they can be massaged. And I sit down in this chair, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is like kind of uncomfortable. And I turn it on, and it's a 15-minute routine or a 15-minute massage in the chair. And that's why we're limited on 15 minutes per use of the room. And like straight up, I sit down, I turn it on, and then I'm like leaning back, and I'm like, oh, this is not very comfortable. But then like I ended up like I closed my eyes for like a second, and then it was over. It was literally over. Like, I woke up like 30 minutes later. It was so bad. I was like, wait. I look at the clock on the wall, and I'm like, wait a second. Why is it why is it 30 minutes later? What happened? And then luckily there wasn't that many people at work, so I was just chilling. Like, no one came to use that room because a lot of people work from home. What brand of the chair? Mine is OSIM. I'm not even sure. All I know is it's a chair, and it has a screen that's poking out of it and stuff like that. It's pretty sick. Also, I need to take this guy out with this thing. Now. Okay, wait for it.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Good. Okay, I need to pacify one more guard. I love this guy just throwing rocks at crows. If I pacify this guy... Oh, he straight up died. Holy. Dude, he straight up died.
Return to the safe.
Did I get it, though?
Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I got it. Okay. Holy. That worried me a little bit. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna tell on me. Do I want the save? I kind of don't want the save. I don't want to go for it. But yeah, this massage chair had a screen like attached to it that you can choose the routine. And they had like different kinds of massages. So they had like the standard massage. They had a massage called like the Swedish massage. They had like a Japanese massage too. Like all these different settings and stuff. So I ended up going for the Japanese massage, honestly. Because the Japanese massage was, I can't even tell. It's just all different routines. But I saw Japanese on it, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go to that exit. But yeah, I close my eyes. I blink for like 1 second, and then I wake up 30 minutes later, like I time traveled. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. So I ended up getting out of the chair, but it was so comfortable. I could have stayed there like the entire day. And it was my first time in like an actual massage chair, because the only other times I saw massage chairs were like in malls and stuff. And there's no way that I trust a massage chair in malls. Imagine Polar saying kimochi every second. No. But it was pretty good. Stealth ICA Assassin. So I think that's Silent Assassin. Hopefully. But it was pretty good.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Collateral firearms, I could do that. I'd rather do that. Still, collateral firearms in Colorado, that sucks. That really sucks, doesn't it? Eliminate guards, SMG, silent target takedown, rare melee. I'm gonna drop the dart gun. I'm gonna keep the duck, keep the Semtech. I might have to drop the Semtech because Semtech weighs 4. Concealable baton, I kind of want. Neck breaker, I can do on my own. Eliminate guards, SMG, I gotta bring in SMG. I have a duck, I'm gonna have to drop this here. I'll bring in SMG, just so I can do eliminate guard, SMG. Silent target takedown, rare melee. Let's put this one away. Let's grab this one. We need collateral kill firearm. So collateral kill firearm, I might as well just bring this. So I don't need to risk a sniper rifle, because I feel like if I bring a sniper rifle, I'm going to lose it. Absolutely. So I peeped at my following tab. I see Savvy streaming I'm only sleeping. When was that a category? I think it was I forgot when they added that as a category, but they added it as a category after, like, I think a lot of just chatting streamers were doing like hugely long subathons where they won't stop streaming until like the timer is fully counted down. Also, I have this for collateral kill. Let's go.
Safe journey.
And there was sometimes during the stream where they would just be asleep, of course. Like, person can't stay up for like 72 hours. And then people started complaining, saying, oh, they're not doing anything. They're not streaming.
Welcome to Colorado.
Like, what's
The
wrong
symbiote
with
is
this? Like,
currently
people
operating in
aren't
the area.
doing anything.
Find
And
them
then
and eliminate.
there was enough
Don't trust
uproar
them.
and enough
They're on high
complaining
alert.
that
It's not going to be
that Twitch was like, you know what? Forget about it. We're gonna add in a category for sleeping. It's just so people stop complaining. It's like, oh yeah, they're not chatting if they're sleeping. Like those really particular people that gets on everyone's nerves. Okay, shoot the camera. There we go. Move, 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 move. There is a vendor here, which I will not go to, because I need to get this guy. Drop a gun, drop a gun, drop a gun. Stand right here. Right. Oh, they can see through doors.
What?
Come on.
What irresponsible?
Good. Good. Oh, thank goodness. I was a little bit worried. Grab this. This will be my first kill. Good. Nice. You know, 100,000 people will still look at a grown man sleeping. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, at that point...
Need
Hello.
anything? Yes.
Yes. At that point, I can't afford it. I wish I could. Like, at that point, it's not even them watching the streamer. It's people like straight up just watching, just chatting with each other, like with the rest of chat. It's actually pretty funny. Where are my other targets? We got one in the barn, which I have access to. We have Joshua Trumbo. And then we have Finn Jacob. Hacker. Not a hacker, I believe. Random guy.
Sean Rose in charge of operations. I don't get it.
Okay, this guy here, I kind of just want to shoot in the head. I kind of just want to shoot this guy in the head. I can climb over this, right? Yes, I can.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Okay, he's coming this way. Surprisingly, he does see me. Okay, toss this down.
Huh?
Good.
Looking into some noises. Please hold on.
How does he see me, dude? Oh, I gotta take the long way around.
Okay.
How do I get him? Silent target takedown, rare melee.
Really?
What the fuck?
We're fine. We're fine. Snap his neck. Run.
Well done, 47.
He's gonna go
This will surely be a
investigate, so
blow to
just
the syndicate.
straight up just run. Hop over here.
You gotta be
Perfect.
kidding me.
They're gonna find that body, and it's gonna be bad. Okay. I don't know how we got away with that, but that was pretty good. That guy up there, that's pretty nice for like a collateral, but I'm not gonna go for the collateral on that guy because there's literally 2 people up there, and I kind of just want to go and get that. Pulled out his striker, got me stood up for a sec. Yeah, it's like, oh no. Also, that guy can't see through my disguise. Huge. That's actually amazing. So I'm gonna head up here. I can just walk past this dude, which is amazing. Look at this. You got the right disguise, you can just walk past this guy. Hello. This is great. There's 2 people up here, which really helps me out because what I'll do is I just have to kill both of these guys. I'm a little bit worried because I don't have a... I need to use this. We're good. Okay, I was gonna shoot them, but I really didn't want to because I feel like shooting them would have just killed me. Okay, these guys will be my last 2 SMG kills. Oh, come on, there we go. Good.
Excellent
Okay.
work, 47.
What is
You've
this?
spread
Branding
fear
iron?
in the syndicate.
Okay, huge. Yeah, if you shoot a target NPC fast enough, it counts as collateral. Yeah, I've done that before. Hello. I've done that before in situations where I just didn't have a collateral weapon. But it's really hard to do. Like, you could do it if you had a shotgun, for example. If you had a shotgun, you can just get away with it pretty easily. You just gotta, like, bring their heads close together, go, like, right in between, and then just shoot. And then you can get the collateral. Or if you're like fast enough where you can just go like 1, 2, then you can get it. It's pretty nice. I'm trying to avoid it because that opens up so much like possibility for failure, and then you just lose everything. Okay, this guy here knows me. There we go. Go away, man. Turn on the radio. There we go. Good. Okay. Take a quick drink. I got my nice energy drink. Closed door. Come on. Oop. Thank you for your disguise. I do appreciate it. Okay, the only issue is collateral. Collateral kill. See, that guy's a... Oh, he is a hacker. They're both hackers. Interesting. Okay. That guy there literally explodes if I shoot the propane tank. So I kind of want to shoot the propane tank. But I'm scared that as soon as I, like, spook everyone, I feel like everyone's going to just die. I could use the duck as well. Okay, that guard just went out there. I need to take these 2 guys out, if possible.
Oh my god.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. This guy should be coming back. Oh, I don't think I have enough time for this. Oh, I don't have time for this. He's gotta pick up the gun. That's the only way I can do this. Good. Okay. I was about to panic. Oh no. That scared me. See, that's the perfect collateral kill right there. Do this. Perfect. Okay. I wonder if I have a shot while that guy's going outside. I don't think I have a shot at the thing. Maybe I do. Oh my god. Immediately turned on the alarm. Immediately turned on the alarm. What the heck? What?
Command, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
Dude, immediately? I can't unlock this door. I'm screwed. I can't hide in here either. Oh, this is actually horrible. Dude, I hate how they immediately went on the offensive. It's fine though. What are they playing? Oh, is that Kanan Lynch? That's pretty. Ooh, God. Okay, I thought someone came in here. He's right next door. Yeah, that's Kanan Lynch. That's pretty cool. All right, I need everyone to calm down, please. Please calm down. You come here, my friend, you die. Oh, I can't blend in. If I was a hacker, I could blend in. Wait, body found. Oh, crap, they found that body. Oh, no, don't come in here, please. Kanan Lynch? No, I've never played it before, but I've heard of it. I need this guy to go away. I don't know how he doesn't see me. I don't know how he didn't see me. I don't know how he didn't see me, but it's fine. Everyone's back to normal. That guy's gonna explode because I shot the thing. Okay, he's about to explode. That's great. Get the striker.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Well done, 47. This will surely
Okay,
be
everyone's
a blow
gonna
to the
panic and
scene.
freak out, but it's fine. I can just
Get back
escape.
to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Just hop here and just hop down. Where can I hop down? Over there? I love how this is not trespassing. If I did this, move past window, yes. Oh, this is trespassing. I can't hop down. There you go. Yes, I can. Oh, oh, there's so many people. Oh, there's so many people that know me. No.
Please advise. Over.
Oh my God, I'm going the hard way. Oh my God, there's so many people. No, there's no way.
Area is clear. Please advise. Over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the long way. Forget about it. This is horrible. Having to go through all this. Yeah, let's just go this way. It's just a regular third-person shooter game. Yeah, I don't know. Like every time I see Kanan Lynch, and it gives you like the closest game I can describe to Kanan Lynch in terms of like visuals and feel is Max Payne 3. It's an ugly game. Not ugly in terms of like appearance. It's ugly in terms of like how grungy it is and the story and everything. It's an ugly game overall. And some games, like ugly games, I'm not sure if I like them or not. Like Max Payne 3, I played because they speak Portuguese, so I'm like, oh, I understand these guys. But yeah, Kanan Lynch, I think it's too grungy. All right, we're good. Here we go. Perfect. Max Payne 4 when? I don't even know if there's a Max Payne 4. Look at that. Beautiful. That was a perfect Colorado Not too shabby. And no one saw me, which is great.
Impressive work you did back there.
Thank you.
I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Silent pistol kill epic. Yes. That is the best I can do. We're still waiting for another Max Payne game. Oof.
Good job.
Whittleton Creek.
We now know the syndicate leader's current
Drop
location.
this. Drop this. Drop this. Drop this. Keep and drop this. There we
I've
go.
provided you with new intel.
Let's go for the Black Lily. So that's Silent Pistol Kill Epic done. Poison Guard. I do have a syringe. Or I thought I had a syringe. I thought I had a sedative syringe. What the heck? Where is it? I don't know if I used it or not. I can just make a syringe real quick for Poison Guard. And then Pacify Guards Unnoticed. Easy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring in the I'm bringing in the dart gun. I'll risk it. I think I can risk it for Whittleton Creek. Whittleton Creek is easy enough, so might as well. There we go. Good. Okay, we might be able to prestige after this, honestly. If we get lucky with the vendor selling a pistol we can afford, plus getting the reward in the end, then we should be good. Okay. Let's go. LA Noire badly needs a second game. It does. But the thing is, based off of the ending in LA Noire, probably no way to continue. But it'd be pretty sick though. Imagine they made an LA Noire during like the Red Scare. Like in the 70s or 60s. That would be pretty sick.
We did it. We have managed to locate the leader. However,
There's 2 people.
Their identity is unknown.
There's 3 people.
So to assist you, I have some intel that might help you on your mission. But be careful. They're on high alert. We don't want them to slip away. As to why they are here, well, we know this. They are here for an exchange. We also know that they have no hair. They are wearing glasses.
Could be her.
They are wearing a hat and has a tattoo. As for characteristics, we know the target has a sweet
Here we go.
tooth. And they suffer from dehydration.
Reminded me
That's
on
all I
how
have for you.
LA Noire ended.
We
Yeah.
know what to do, 47.
Poor Cole Phelps. Dead. Hello, Vendor.
Hey there.
Hello.
Need anything? I might have it.
I doubt it.
Yes.
Please. She doesn't have anything. Disgusting.
I'll be around if you need more.
See, the game, I think the game knows how close I am to prestige, so they're just not giving me this stuff anymore. Sad. Okay. This guy here knows me. This guy does not. I don't know what he was just doing. He just sneezed. He cannot be my target. So let me mark him. There we go. You could be it. I don't think you have a tattoo though. That guy is drinking because he's dehydrated.
Just keep standing behind the grill, even though there's clearly no more gas on you.
I know, it's
She has no glasses on.
why didn't we go grab a new canister? I'm telling you, these new folks are strange.
What are you doing?
See that Cassidy guy snooping around here? He's been looking at the party 3
Smoking?
times already.
Nope.
Why not just go inside? It's open to everyone.
That person's reading cannot be it.
Strange, all right.
That person could be it. That person could be it. And that person cannot be it. So there's literally only 2 people left that it could be. I need to do silent target takedown rare melee. But honestly, it doesn't matter. All I gotta do is just kill them with the pistol. And they're both attainable right now. Her and him. I think it's... No, it's not even him. It's her. This is great.
Hi, good.
Oh,
Hi, good to see you again. Where's the package?
okay, that's a handover. And I'm looking for a handover. It's her.
Are they making an exchange? Could be of interest, 47.
What?
We must hurry. The target is trying to escape. Excellent work, 47. The leader has been eliminated. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Okay. And now we run. We're compromised. Open. We did it. There we go. They'll never think to get us up here. golf ball. And I wait for the guards to run up here. And I can get poison guard and maybe like unnoticed as well. Dude, where are the guards at, dude? Come on, get mad. Come on. Where are the guards at? That's so just so I can get the key. Where are the guards at? Dude, they're not panicking at all. I guess there's nobody. Yeah, there's literally no one. I might as well just do this.
I won't say the S word, but some not good stuff is happening right now, and you need to do something. Okay, step back.
That's poison. And that's me out of here. Imagine if that assassin one-tapped you from there. I would have just given up. I would have just given up Hitman forever. I would have been like, you know what? It's not meant to be. Me and Hitman, we're done. Relationship over. That would have been super unlucky.
Good job, 47. You eliminated the syndicate. But this is
Nice.
only
All
the
right,
tip
now
of the
please.
iceberg.
It's gonna be the ICA 19. It's not gonna be the gold baller.
Eliminate them.
No, they gave me. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Why did they give me that? That's disgusting. Dude, this service coin is even worse. That's not even the permanent service coin. It's a damn crate coin. That's even worse, man. Oh, that's disgusting. Look at that. That coin went right there. Ooh. That's even worse than like getting the ICA, because at least with the ICA I would have gotten something. Oh, what are you doing, Iowa? Yeah, since they added that coin, it kind of ruined everything. We're doing this. Yeah, but we're not gonna keep going with freelancer right now because we're gonna play some Ace Attorney. So let's switch over. So a quick game. There we go. Music's a little bit loud, but hold up. Bear with me. There we go. Sweet. Okay, Ace Attorney. Let's play some. I'm pumped. You have some brekkie? All right, I'm gonna switch my category. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Perfect. All right. And we're back. Enjoy your breakfast, Tim. We are playing some... Oh, I can play with a controller? I do not care for my playing for a controller. Unplug my controller. Get this out of here. Good. All right. Ace Attorney. Turnabout goodbyes. Let's go. I think we're starting the court case right now. So we just left boat rentals. All right, let's see. Where do we go now? Public beach. What do we have to present? We have a bird. Second lake photo. And we have metal detector. Okay, we talked to the boat guy. Let's go back to the police station. So let's move. Criminal affairs. Hey, pal. Long time no see. I mean, I literally saw you before, but you don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? He's like, how do you know that? Huh? How did you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. Who is this guy? He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Very suspicious. DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, I just gotta convince them. The parrots! Take that! What's that? A parrot? Yes. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? How does a parrot know about it? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Ha. Nani? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Please give it to me. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Okay, finally, we're getting somewhere. Records room. December 26, Police Department, records room. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I'll have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we've been holding the trial now? Looks like it. That's crazy though. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. Wait a second. That's Edgeworth? Did he see his dad die? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. How does that happen? How is there no oxygen in an elevator that's on the ground floor? The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Shot through the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Interesting. Victim data. Data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defensive attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in an elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yeah, he was. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. I can't read. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? With the same gun. The suspect. Got any datas on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Interesting. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I mean, that's kind of suspicious, isn't it? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. We'll smuggle it. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? The DL6 case file added. Okay, cool. We didn't take everything. We just took what we needed. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Yeah, the old man. To be continued. But we're just gonna keep going. Let's go. Yes, please. Save my progresso. Day 3 trial. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Blah, 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 blah. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Edgeworth. The defense is ready, and the prosecution is not ready because he did not say anything. Who is the judge here anyways? Yeah, he wasn't saying anything. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Yo, say something. No opening statements. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Well, just skip your turn, man. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. I doubt it. I doubt it. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? Objection! Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's the mysterious boat shop owner. Here he is, the man himself. Witness, state your profession. Hello. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Who is this guy? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Does he not know his name? Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Give me his name. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. I need his name. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? Do you not know your name? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot remember his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. I doubt it. That would not stand in a real court of law. Nope. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the moiter. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. That's it? Okay. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. That's very suspicious, man. Very suspicious. I don't like that. What's wrong with this guy? Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Judge, are you I'm gonna cross-examine that. Get out of here. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. He's like, my time! 3 minutes! He was speed running. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. He was speed running. He failed. You can't reset, man. All right. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Let me look at my evidence. Died on the 24th or 25th. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Tim. We're in the trial already. We haven't gotten much more evidence, though, unfortunately. 2 guns, 2 shots right after midnight. Okay, I'm not gonna question that. We're investigating this dude. Rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I'm gonna press on that. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Did you see this man? Yeah, there's a lot of evidence. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That is a rather important data. Yeah, man. Put it in your thing. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Press! Press! Are you sure? Yeah, you gotta be absolutely sure, man. Uh-oh. Dad! Papa! Dead, certain Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. That's real bad. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. I'm kind of boned. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. No! Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examinings just so he can set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act up quick, or this trial's going to be over. I'm going to raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Don't object me! Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprint from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yeah, exactly. Tisk. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. I mean, that's a lot of circumstantial evidence, my friend. He's like, he could have just wiped his hand. How do you know? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let the judge decide. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. No, actually, I'm gonna go kicking and screaming. Objection! Objection, Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Wait, do we have any evidence that he doesn't know what he's talking about? Photo of the murder? Polly? We're kind of boned. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. He's trying to speed run. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. No! I need him! Oh, this court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor there is any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Maya, I would smash her. Not gonna lie. No! Maya's underage, Tim! This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? Huh? No! Yeah, I think she's like 17, maybe? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! No! I failed! The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month of today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. I failed. Wait! It's already too late. It's too late. Me! Watashi desu! Huh? What? Larry? He just like burst in? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today, I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. He's like, well, it's over. What is the meaning of this? Yeah, the court's over. The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, but then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh boy. Order! Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance, and this is you can't do this in a court of law. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, let him cook. There's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Nice. We survived. They faked me out. I thought I was gonna die. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Larry saved our butts. Court is adjourned. I know, yeah, like, that would not fly in actual court, Tim. Like, that would not, like, as soon as he showed up, the bailiff would have just been like, you know what? I'm tackling this guy. I don't know who this dude is. He's not part of the court. I'm tackling him. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. Come on, you're just declared guilty. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was, if I remember correctly. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. All right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Tell me. Something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? I'm trying to think. Oh. Why does he have fingerprints on the murder weapon? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what just happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I mean, come on, man. You pick up a gun? I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Okay. Let's go. Larry, don't let us down, please. Rabble, 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 rabble. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Oh, he's just staring at him. He didn't even, like, he is freaking out. Can we see Agent 40 Polar or Archer Polar? I played some Hitman earlier today, but welcome in, Cat. Hello. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I hope so as well, because I don't know what to do. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Oh, wait a second. I just realized. Oblivion's tomorrow, Cat. We're playing Oblivion tomorrow on Saturday. Also, I just realized something. He said he heard a single gunshot. Everyone else said they heard 2 gunshots. So I'm guessing the first gunshot that everyone heard was the air tank going off, which is pretty cool. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. All right. The night of the murder. That night, I was out on a boat. I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. Press him! Hold it! Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts. What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was out hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. Okay. So I finally slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Press! Around what time? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial. Also, it was nighttime, so sundial would not work. People use watches these days, Larry. Yeah. Elden Ring, the Fire Call. That's weird. Metal Polar, Metal Gear Solid. Maybe Metal Gear Solid tomorrow. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, press him on that, press him on that. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? Huh. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I can call my sister. Now, you don't need to worry about it. You're giving me good moral support. Single bang. Here you go. Present. There was 2 sounds like gunshots. I'm gonna present this. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. Yeah, I'm guessing the first bang was his air tank. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah. I might have missed that other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Oh, that's so bad. He's screwing us over, man. He's screwing us over. Larry, stop that booing. The people in the crowd. What kind of kangaroo court is this? There's like the jury's like, boo, this guy stinks. Are you kidding me? Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? No, not now. Nowadays, radio? What's wrong with these people? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. I'm holding on for dear life, Your Honor. Please, let him continue. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay. Come on, Larry. Don't give me that look. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. That's it? You kidding me? Oh my God. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? It hurts your ears, man. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Yeah, Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor, please, let him testify. This witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Well, how old is this guy? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Did the judge not hear what Bud said? Yeah, I can't believe I'm continuing this charade, but it's helping out. I'm holding on by like a thread. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. If I press on that, I'm probably like the worst friend. I'm like, why were you alone on Christmas Eve? I'm gonna do it. Hold it. Why were you alone? So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice. You don't know what it's like you don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I'm not gonna question that. I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. Press! What did she say? Oi, Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless... I mean, it is really pretty pointless. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Hold up. Hold up. Oh no. There is no reason why I should care. There's no reason why I should care. I mean, I have chances. We should care. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him, huh? Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard, okay, that's the winner. That's the winner. Here we go. But the gunshot happened, hold up, just after midnight. I'm gonna present this. Here we go. Lotta said she heard 2 gunshots after Christmas. Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you know better. You better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! 3 exclamation points. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts what the two testimonies that we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction. It is. Order! Order! What does this mean? It means that Larry is probably not remembering it correctly. The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Larry doesn't know what he's talking about. Just watch. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Huh. Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that you heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's right. I think he's right. This is a problem, though. The lake photo was taken after midnight. I think he has to be wrong. Because if this photo was taken at 12:15 a.m. on the 25th, and it clearly shows a gun being fired, and this lake, this was an empty lake. After midnight, or before midnight. You know what? I'm gonna trust in Larry. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh God, he got me! This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. We don't have any evidence. We have 0. Dude, we have no evidence. Oh, actually, no, the second lake photo. The second lake photo, because it was taken automatically before midnight. This. There we go. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. What does the photo say anything about the gunshot? No, the photo was taken with a camera that was specifically meant to take photos after loud noises. And the camera took a photo at that time before midnight. So there must have been a gunshot before midnight. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this photo. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Exactly. Yeah. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Yeah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why that photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, it is a fact that this camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there was 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have just sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence that if you have any. That proves that loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot? Uh-oh. Oh no, we are boned. We're actually boned. We need evidence that proves that the loud noise before midnight was a gunshot. Death sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. This is a big problem. I don't think I have any evidence about it. I mean, I could say Polly. Polly remembers everything. All right, I'm gonna say Polly. There's nothing else I can show because metal detector, no. DL6, no, no. This, no. That's no. This is no. That's no. Nope, 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 nope. This maybe, and then everything else nope. So it could either be the autopsy report or it could be the parrot. I'm gonna try the autopsy report first. It's like, hey, show me something that proves that the noise at 11:50 possibly could have been a gunshot. The autopsy report says that he could have died sometime on the 24th. Here we go. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in. Oh God. I'll ask you again. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Okay, it wasn't that. Polly the parrot! Take that! Mr. Wright, is that a smirk? Oh no. No, we're failing. It was indeed a gunshot. Oh, this is so bad. No. I know for a fact it isn't these three. Metal detector, no. This one here, no. That's two sounds like gunshots after midnight. It would have to be the gun, because the gun was fired 3 times. Because no, they're both right. If Lotta heard 2 gunshots after midnight, and then this one was fired 3 times, then it has to be this one. Yep, this is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Wait, what? That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. What about the first 2 shots? Order! Huh. That would make sense on the evidence, of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Huh? What do you mean? Maya, Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Huh? I'm not following. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No, wrong, Mr. Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Boom. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. That timestamp on the photo says midnight 15. Yeah. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Huh? How do you explain him standing on the boat? Was it not him? Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Even the judge is speechless. Even Karma is speechless. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Oh God. I can't say Edgeworth and Hammond. I can't. So I think it was the murderer and Edgeworth? Oh God. They said it was similar to the samurai. So I think it was the murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. Objection. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond could have been killed 25... Uh-oh. That's right. Oh no, I'm penalized. Bah, I'll ask you again. Okay, then it can't be Hammond. It's Edgeworth and the murderer. There we go. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met with Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when he took the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Miles Edgeworth is the one who did it. Lotta Hart? No. I'm gonna say I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Wait, it's the old man! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Very well, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. It was the boat shop. Boom. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yeah, that's Larry. He was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He came back, he finds it, and returns the boat. Then, as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. So that had to be close. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Okay. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Boom. Dead. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna be honest, I think it was Miles. I don't think Miles wants to say, hey, I didn't kill him, but I think he did fire that gun. No, but he couldn't have. The boat shop caretaker. There you go. Yep, of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Tell us why. To create a witness. Because the first shot missed. He wouldn't miss the first shot. How would he miss a shot on a small boat? To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit before he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. I mean, that's a lot of circumstantial, like, a lot of conjecture, however you call it. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Okay, that's good. They're calling in the caretaker. Thank goodness. I failed so many times. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received the letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are concluding a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. It was him. He's running. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away. He's running. He escaped. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We survived! Another day. Let's go. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Yeah. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. He did. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Yeah, we're kind of like taking years off of our lives with this. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try and smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I've committed. That I committed? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me you did it. Please. Alright, we're gonna finish this case. Save. We're finishing this case. December 27th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how is everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Dude. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when you wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. Wait, what is this new tunes? What the heck? New background music unlocked. That sounds cool. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what are you talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial. The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. $38 for lunch? Are you kidding me? For like one day of lunch, 38 bucks? That's insane. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh no, even the teacher's there. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the committee. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Even the teacher. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. It's like it wasn't me. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. There he is. The man himself. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? There he is. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought that I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his dad. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said that he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. He became the he became what he always hated. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why you became an attorney, just because you wanted to talk to Edgeworth? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court, Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. What he is, he's not human. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Cool. I don't need to learn about today's trial, so I'm just gonna go to the Gourd Lake. Here we go. Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. How do you snap a tie in half? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch the criminal. Cool. He's gone. He's active today. Oh, and one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. So I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Cool. Let's go. The beach. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work. Yeah, true. Boat rental shop. Here we go. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. We talked to him. Ahem. Huh? Grossberg? Hello? Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for your idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Welcome back, Tim. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Bye. What do you think Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Yeah, what the heck was he doing here? That's weird. Into the caretaker shack. December 27. We survived the second day of trial, and it's gone to the third day of trial. So the main suspect now is the old man that we saw before. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Yeah, the caretaker is the main suspect. Talk to the parrot. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. There's gotta be more evidence in here. Garbage can? Ah! What's wrong, huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week, and you missed it. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. I thought I was looking at the garbage can. What's in the safe? That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Okay, open it. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. What does it say? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. We won! That's all we need. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. We won! That's exactly what we needed. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does that mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It is! It's amazing! That's crazy. That's actually crazy good. We won. He doesn't use the kitchen. The whole pasta restaurant was a lie. Everything's cold. He didn't have the heater on, so he actually ran for it. Fish. Say, Nick, don't people usually put up pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them? Yeah. All the fish look pretty puny. Yeah. Cool. We look at this. Okay. And then we saw everything we needed to see. Yep. Get me out of here. Dude, we found an insane clue. An actual insane clue. Nice restaurant, not gonna lie. Yeah. I need to go to the police department about this. December 27th, police department. Criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't got back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, so there's nothing here. Detention center. Miles, you're clear. You didn't do it. I have proof. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, all right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. You didn't do it, man. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Yes, you didn't do it. Who is that guy anyways? I don't know. Could he have been an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statutes of limitation on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? The third person in the elevator? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Huh? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. And then the earthquake happened. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Why is the courtroom empty? Oh, it's probably just like a memory. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that had been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, where he killed someone. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Wait, did he kill his dad? Trying to defend himself? A memory of murder. Okay, yeah. Did he kill his dad when he was a kid? I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me! I want to know! For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Oh, dude, I'm guessing the guy freaked out. The bailiff freaked out, pulled his gun, and then Edgeworth went and tried to shoot him, and then he ended up shooting his dad. Quiet. I said, quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll use up the oxygen. Yeah. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my dad! Bang. Oh no. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the L6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about the L6. Who? Also, I think I'm losing my voice. Grossberg. Oh, I'm gonna cough real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm starting to lose my voice, but it's okay. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He sob. And then we told him the story. Drink some ocha. I don't have any ocha. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. You don't believe him, right? What? You have to give it Polar his flowers for constantly speaking for almost 3 hours. Yeah. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statutes of limitations so close. But that doesn't make sense. What do you know about his father? He was a defense attorney. So it sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he might have one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Yeah, Von Karma's a scumbag. Von Karma was an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. Dude, what if it was Von Karma who wrote the letter? There would be no way. That would be no way. The game wouldn't go in that direction. There's no way. He lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. What if the spirit of Edgeworth's dad, Gregory, just said that to get the case off of his son? Or, I don't know. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Yeah, what? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? I mean, as a ghost? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. That's crazy. What? That's insane. Do you recognize this handwriting? Oh, so this is a letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Yeah, why kill him? That doesn't make any sense. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. Yeah, he defended him. But he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. His own sake? What do you mean? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should that matter? Yeah, I don't know why it should matter. Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Oh, I guess the way he defended him kind of ruined Yogi's reputation. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Dude, I'm gonna say Von Karma. Could have been Manfred Von Karma. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. Dude, that's crazy. Are you kidding me? That the one who told Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? I'm guessing it's in the DL6 case files. Oh, that's why Yogi was pissed off. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's crazy. I'm guessing he wanted Miles dead because of the DL6 case file. No, but DL6 doesn't make any sense. But it's the only one I can think of. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statutes of limitation. However, I'm afraid that the damage that DL6 incident has done will never be eased. The reason why Von Karma wants Miles dead. Gregory Edgeworth, he was a gifted man, his death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Misty Faye? She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. She doesn't know. Oh, I don't know. Not that DL present this. No doubt about it, this is Von Karma's handwriting. Yogi is following Von Karma's instruction when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients for, okay, his own sake. He never trusted his client, that one. Yep, I know about that. Yogi was a free man, okay. Now, one question. Why did Von Karma write this, and why now? Why did he write this, and why now? I mean, why did he write this, and why now? I don't know. The gun? Pistol bullet? It's not Misty Faye, and I showed the DL6 case files, but it's not it. I showed him this, I showed him that, I showed him this. Polly? Quite sorry, I have nothing to concern you to say about that. Okay, the gun. No. I don't know. It's not the gun. It's not the bullet. It's not her. In any case, it isn't good that the one shooting... It's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good. I can't believe that the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into this trap. What a creep. It's not those two. But it's not the DL6 one either. Okay, so it's not that. Metal detector, no. It's not that. It's not the bullet. Overhead map, nope. It's not this. No, I'm just picking everything I can. Not that. It's not that. What could it be? Am I missing something here? Why did Von Karma write this? And why now? So why did he write this? So it's not this here. And it's not this. Because I already gave him this. Metal detector. Parrot. Gun. Bullet. Map. I already said that. This, he already saw it. Did I glitch it? Is it glitched? Parrot. I already showed him these two. Dude, I think it's glitched. Am I, like, glitched? Okay, let's go through each one. Nope. Nope. Not that. We already did that one. Okay, we already did that one. Nope. 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 Wait. Okay, not that. Not that. Am I boned? I'm boned. Okay. I don't know what to do. I think I'm glitched. Let me search it up real quick. Hold up. I'm searching it up. I'm stuck. Okay. I am stuck. Okay, here it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see, the trial. 27th trial. Okay, here we go. Investigation. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, here we go. Wright asks why Von Karma would want to frame Edgeworth. Replied to take revenge on Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Lost against, but only penalty. Okay, cool. So, how do I do this? So if I show him this. I don't understand. Oh, I was just stuck on this. Never mind. What the heck? Okay. His dad. Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought I had to give him like some evidence here. Okay, cool. If it was truly Von Karma who had written this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'd say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Mr. Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his own son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused of Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yeah, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he had taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountain? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I've never been to Europe. What are you trying to say about that, Maya? You have strange ideas about vacation. Yeah, who would go to Europe for vacation? That's strange. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he have taken such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I mean, he was a kid. They're not gonna call him guilty because he accidentally killed his dad when he was a kid. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder. He was a kid! He was like 7! I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I can go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay, I guess I can just go to the police materials. Detention center. There's nothing to present him. Can I talk to you? These I don't need to talk to him about. It's gonna be a waste of time. Oh, here we go. Criminal Affairs Department. Cool. Is Gumshoe back? He can back me up. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. So we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyways. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Wait, he's taking the evidence! Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah, he's trying to destroy the evidence. Show yourself. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just hadn't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. There's an open, file cabinet right there. Von Karma. Yeah. Examine. Here we go. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking for it recently. Looking at it. Unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. Oh, he knows. What are you doing in here? Oh, dude, he looks wrong from looking at him head on. He looks wrong. Everything looks wrong. Von Karma, I like looking at him from the side. He looks gaunt, skinny as heck. I thought he was like ripped. You. How do you know my name? Huh? He doesn't recognize us outside the courtroom? Have we met? Oh, he doesn't know. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things needs to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Yeah. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Huh. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That's like the worst thing. Imagine you got... Ah, that's so messed up. I can't explain it. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? He knows. You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. He is. Well, too bad, so sad, because I have this letter that you wrote yourself. I know, Von Karma looks terrifying. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. He admits it! He admitted it! So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Huh? Nick, what is that thing? Stun gun? There's no way. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! No, Maya! Maya, out of my way. Dude, this is so bad. He got us. The letters. Gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Dude, he just assaulted us. Open your eyes, Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Yeah, it was 600,000 volts, Maya. You were very brave, though. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No! She's helped out so much. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet, what is this gonna do? Still bears clear ballistic markings? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Don't tell me. Oh no, we're going straight to court like this with no evidence in hand. Dude, playing this game, like if you didn't know anything about lawyers, like you would play this game and go like, damn, I want to be a lawyer. This is so like exhilarating. Make me a lawyer now. But then you realize the reality of being an attorney, and it's quite boring. So this is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. Oh, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess I'm still jumpy about the stun gun. I guess the shock still hasn't worn out from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today is the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I know, for several hours, yeah. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. You don't hold a charge. Is that Gumshoe? Yeah, it is Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morden. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yeah, I woke him up. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Dude, that's crazy how the game set this up. I found that letter, and the only two people I showed that letter to was another attorney who's not involved in the case and Edgeworth. So no one's going to believe us when we said that we found that letter. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, and he's not saying anything. Oh, he is. The prosecution is ready. He's pretty nervous. Yeah, that's a little bit off-putting. He's nervous. Reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed in silence by every little thing he says. Yeah, he's saying stuff now. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I mean, he's not going to confess. No duh. I would like the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Yeah, he's telling me that because he wants to get Miles, like, indicted for DL6. Bring the witness into the courtroom. Is he going to be wearing, like, he's not in chains? Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Huh? He literally ran. He literally ran. All right, tell me why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. That's some BS, and everyone in this court knows it. All right, he has to know his name. Okay, I have to make him... Okay, how much evidence do I have? That's the question. How much evidence do I have? Yeah, he straight up took the letter, so I can't show this. Okay, I thought I presented that. Okay, thank God. I was like, no, I don't want to lose points already. Something that makes him remember his name. Okay. I'm just gonna have to press. Buy some food for Polly. I'm gonna press on that. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Oh, the judge is dumb. He's a sack of rocks, man. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Press! You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you possibly know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. I know who I am. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I gonna prove what's going on inside that old codger's head? That's impossible. Huh, I'm glad you come to your senses. No, I have proof. I have proof. Call in the parrots. Nope, that didn't work. Look at this parrot, Your Honor. He knows all the facts. Okay, so, oh no. I need to prove. Okay, I gotta stop clicking on that. That keeps jump scaring me. DL6. I'm just gonna press on other stuff. I'm gonna press. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? He's like, show me the proof. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have to do anything with the current case? Yes, it does. Okay, of course, Your Honor. The witness says he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Okay, I lost 2 health points because I didn't press hard enough. Okay. There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I'm falling into his trap. He wants to bring up DL6. He wants me to bring it up. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb. Yeah. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Yeah, I brought it up, and now I fell into his trap. Yep. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Yeah, I'm falling into his trap. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Parrot! The court of law, and as you recall, you need proof. Parrot! Allow me to repeat myself once more. The witness has lost his memory. Parrot! Right here. I got nowhere else to go. How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. He's gonna say, there are no fingerprints. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. That's so dumb. What? How does he have how does he have no fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. That's some BS. You sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Parrot! No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Parrot! Parrot! Come on! Perhaps you like to cross-examine his... Yes, please! Yeah, very funny. Yes. Yes. Parrot. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Here it goes! Order. Imagine being part of the jury. You're just like having the time of your life. You're like just watching this unfold and you're like, what's going on? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I will. I will cross-examine the parrot. Let's take the parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Except the parrot. The parrot is the only one that's been unspoiled. Call the parrot. Bring in the parrot. That reminds me, like there's a really old show called like I forgot what it was called. I think it was like the Amanda Show or something. And there's like she sometimes like dresses up as a judge, if I remember correctly. She was like, bailiff, bring in the dancing lobsters, and then some dancing lobsters would show up. So it's like, bailiff, bring in the talking parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Here it comes. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? Hello, squawk. That's it. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do? I don't know. What do we do? You have to ask it a question. You have to go like, Polly, who is your owner? Hello, squawk. All right, press. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Yeah. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? Yes. As I recall 2 days ago, that's what she said. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, squawk. Yes. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Come on. Hello, squawk. She didn't say it! Are you kidding me? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Oh, we're screwed. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected... Did he guess it a parrot? He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we forgot anything? Oh, this is so bad. Press! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Please. I really can't believe you're talking to this parrot. Please, talk to me. We should try and get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay, I have to press here. Okay. What is your name? Yeah, what's her name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Squawk. Establish that the parrot's name is Polly. Yes, it does. It does. I remember the case file. Here it is. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yes. Does this have to do it? Yes, of course. I remember. Ha, fascinating. You claim that this parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. No, I'm not bluffing. Yes, okay, I'm not bluffing. The case file. Present. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof then? It's on the 3rd page. Show us. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us that page. It's in suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Dude, this is so, like, you're reaching so far. This is, like, equivalent to, like, Batman versus Superman, when Superman was like, Martha! And it's like, why do you know that name? Why are you saying that name? It makes no sense. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I mean, Polly the parrot is such a common name to give a parrot. I see. I guess that is possible. Yeah, I would object to that too. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for the evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other collaborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Do I have any collaborating evidence? I don't think I do. I think I'm kind of boned. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Huh. Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try. Oh man, I'm boned. Let me press on this. Witness. What's the safe number? Wait. 1228, 1228. Oh yeah, 1228. We're good. Yes, perfect. Actually it does. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link? It's the same thing. Take that! Take that! The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file? It's in the case summary. Here we go. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Can I get your card number? Please. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. I mean, I just proved it. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Yes. Yes, he believes us. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Dude, he looks jacked now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. Yeah, like a different guy. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Even his stature is different. Order, order, Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond, and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. But the thing is, like, now we're kind of boned because Von Karma is gonna get away with it. We have no evidence, and he's not gonna sell out Von Karma because Von Karma gave him the opportunity to get revenge. So he's not gonna say, yeah, I did it because Von Karma told me to do it. He's gonna say, I did it because I wanted to. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth. This is exactly what he wants. What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? No! No! Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. This is exactly what Von Karma wants. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case, at least. He's like, very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of the suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass the judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? None. I don't believe it. No, I do believe it because that's exactly what Von Karma wants. Von Karma is gonna like say, all right, cool. Now we've settled this one. Let's settle the DL6. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yep. But then he's gonna bring up DL6. That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection.
Objection!
Yep, there we go. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Yeah, it was Miles. He's gonna talk. Yeah, it was him. Edgeworth. Yeah, it's exactly what Von Karma wanted, man. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we had heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. He didn't. Oh, what do I do? Objection. Oh, actually, leave it to Edgeworth? I don't know. He was feeling kind of bad about it. I'm going to raise... I don't want to raise an objection, though. You know what? I trust Edgeworth. Leave it to him. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. Yeah, I trust him. I trust him. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. No! I trusted you! The culprit is me! No, I trusted you! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statutes of limitation run out today! Dude, if I was in the jury, I'd be like, popcorn, drink, this is better than any movie. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for the crime of 15 years. He was 7! He was 7 years old! Are you kidding me? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During the time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Dude, he was 7 years old, man. Edgeworth, I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. You were 7, my friend. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. And I think I'm going to prove it with the bullet that Maya saved. Because this is the bullet from DL6, clear ballistic markings, and this is the bullet from the case that happened. So I think it was the same pistol. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh my God. Back in the courtroom, let's go. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth just admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. None. I already know what to do. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yeah, I could see it from 10 miles away, man. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? All right, hello there. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. He was 7, though. Like, even if he did it, he was like, he didn't even do it. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. That's it. Huh? Also, the one thing I don't understand either is in this photo here, there's a gunshot hole through the window. So maybe the bullet went like that, maybe? Maybe it come from outside the elevator? I don't know. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Sweet. Let's press. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. I'm not going to question that. When we went to leave, an earthquake struck. I'm not going to question that. My father began to argue. Just then I felt something heavy fell on my feet. Okay, hold it. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Okay, no questions there. And threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A single gunshot and then a scream. Okay. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream in red. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Hold it! To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget the scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Wait. Edgeworth's heart. The scream. Hold up. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, so... there was a single gunshot, then a scream. I'm gonna present on this. There was 2 gunshots. I'm gonna present this. Yeah, there was 2 gunshots. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure about that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Yo, Karma. Get off my back. Get all the way off my back. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yep. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. That's true. So he must have thrown the gun, it must have fired, he lost consciousness, and the bullet didn't kill his dad. The second shot is what killed his dad. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection! Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. When? It might have been fired a day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? Second shot had anything to do with this incident? What does he mean? Huh? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots were fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Oh, I do. Yeah, I have the actual bullet. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. He dropped the bullet, so you kind of boned yourself there, Karma. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. He's like, there is no evidence. Show us your proof. Do you have the evidence that the second firing? Yeah, I have the actual bullet. Wait, do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related? Oh, wait a second. This is a problem. Am I overthinking it? Do you have evidence that the second firing of this pistol is related to this incident? I mean, yeah, it does make sense, because if the first bullet didn't hit his dad, the bullet would have been gone, shattered to pieces. The second bullet is the one that hit his heart. So if there was 2 gunshots, then I can just present the bullet. This right here. Oh no. No! I was wrong. Okay. Okay, this is a problem. The second firing of this pistol is related to the incident. Oh, I think I'm boned. No clues found on the scene. Oh no. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol, because he threw it, it was one shot, and then it said the second shot, the pistol was fired twice. Can you prove that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? It's not the bullet. Oh yeah, it's the I apologize my language, but it's the actual photo, because the photo has gunshot here, and then his dad was shot. So yeah, it's the photo. Look at the photo. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves that there were 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction in the photo. Yeah, it's this here. It's right there. As it should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Yep. I got it. Order, Mr. Wright. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. That's true. Yeah. It makes sense, because it doesn't make any sense that after Edgeworth threw the gun, that the bullet killed his dad. Because for what reason would Yanni Yogi have to shoot the elevator door? It makes no sense. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Who that someone else could be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case incident files. Look closely. Try the case summary page. What the heck are you talking about? Case summary page. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Okay. The case summary page, that's page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would still have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. Second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. That something else made that bullet hole in the door. What are you talking about? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh no. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Yeah. No, but you said you do it. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. I thought there would be another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. No! Seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though. That was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh, no. He's accepted the guilt. No! It can't end this way. Runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant right here. Don't do it right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's been so many that I know. Franziska von Karma, welcome in. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor, I object. Tisk. Don't wag that finger at me. On what grounds do you object? Oof, Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah, it must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Wait a second. Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Oh no. Wait, Your Honor. Huh? The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Objection. I'm really reaching. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Murderer didn't need it. No, they had to find it. Yeah. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of the crime is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If it was the case, then they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Oh, true. Yeah. No. No! Penalize you. No! Okay, it was, they had to find it. Yeah, they had to find it. Wait. What's the other option? So they had to find it. Okay, they had to find it. Murderer was cautious. So that's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Oh, I think I'm boned too. Oh no, I'm boned. No, it wasn't that option. I got one more chance. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we gotta be perfect now. The murderer didn't need it. Spend the time looking for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh no. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from that scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Wait, the bullet is probably in... The bullet is probably inside... Had to. Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hits you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't it? Oh my god. It's clicking. Wait a second. Is the bullet can't be in... Hold up. Wait a second. I was just talking off that. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. But that doesn't make any sense to me, because there was still a bullet hole in the window. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes, but there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yan Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Oh, man. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Holy. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. And he shoots Gregory. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable. That's insane. I can tell you're grasping. He even knows. He's like, I can tell you're grasping, and yet cannot deny the possibility of what you say. None of this would stand up in court. That's crazy. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. What Grossberg told us. Von Karma took a long vacation. Yeah. Dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. He took a long vacation. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken. Yeah, oh my god. Because of the shock, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Dude, that would be insane because, like, Miles worked underneath this guy for his entire career. The guy, working for the guy who killed his dad. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong? You seem dazed. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come? Say it now. Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. He knows. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Oh my god. Come on. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Dude, he knows. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah, you don't object? Huh, I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Then the bullet's still in him. So, what now? Pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. No, the bullet's still in him. You can't just pull out bullets yourself. I mean, you kind of can. Like, look at John Wick, man. Wait. What does that mean? Yeah, the bullet's still in him. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that I was shot? How am I gonna prove? I don't have evidence. The metal detector! Yes! Yes! The metal detector! I'll prove it, and I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. This is my last chance. I only have one life left. Please. The evidence that proves is shot. Use the metal detector in the court. Use it. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside him. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Mr. Von Karma, that's so good. I'm going to run this over you, and we'll see what we find. Oh, he's nervous! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Dude, Bean, imagine if you were in the jury while this is going on. I'd be losing my mind, dude. What? Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statutes of limitation run out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. That's crazy. Judge, enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. There it is. Let's go. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. Dude, I'd be pissed. If I was Miles, I'd be pissed. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Well, that's BS, and I can prove it. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. I do. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I have the bullets. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet with clear ballistic markings. Take that. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, caught in 4K. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Let's go. We have in possession 2 bullets. The one removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other is buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to the one on this bullet. Yes. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, he's losing it. He's losing it. Dude, I would pay money to be in this trial. That scream, I've heard that scream before. That was a scream of the first bullet hitting. Wait, I know. When he threw the gun. That was a scream of Von Karma. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. These plot twists are insane. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shaved me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh no, he's losing it. 15 years earlier. You should hear the actual scream in the anime. I gotta watch the anime, man. It's so good. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you make this kind of error. I would never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Boom! I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on, and the elevator door opened before my eyes. There he is. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Boom! He did it. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi to cover for his son. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Question is, why was there no blood? Probably, like, immediately after he got shot, he just ran. Like, he probably just ran away after he shot Gregory. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my God, we were so close to die. That entire trial, we had 1 life left. We did it, though. That is all. This court is adjourned. Insane. What a turn of events. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. No, it's all because of you. Because you got that bullet from him. I was sure we had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. Yeah, that's nice. I think you could have done better than that. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got lots to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Gumshoe's freaking out. You pulled through like I thought you would. I'd never forget this. I owe you one. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. That's kind of like conflict of interest, though. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh, I see. Oh no. I feel foolish. You are foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth like this, unguarded. Lotta? Hey y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Was she watching too? Are you kidding me? Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, you were accusing him. Well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you doing now? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over. My life is over. Oh, did he break up with his girlfriend? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Ew, France. Yeah. Hairy butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks, I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Was it Larry who took the money? $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. It was Larry. It was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was so bored he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. Huh. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think that the statutes of limitations have run out? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. That's a big word. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence to both of you. I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want the switch, right? Line up, I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I just said. After that, dinner on me. Let's go. Photo. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Detention? December 29, 5 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts, huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Maya. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. Nice. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No! Maya! What time is it? Gah, the first train for the mountains would have left already. To the station. No! Let's eat some okonomiyaki. Delicious. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. Don't go. So you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? You're saying that like you're putting out a dog. No! Don't go. Hold it. Wait. Bye bot. What are you saying? It's like bye bot translation. It's going crazy. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you're the one who stopped Von Karma. Huh? I didn't do anything. And all I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence. It was the bullet. She had it in her hand. Yeah. A bullet. Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that had put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done this without you. Yeah. Because she's a spirit medium in training. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Yeah. Damn. Maya and Phoenix's love arc story will feed generations. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And that first line reminds me so much of Fahrenheit, the game. Like, so that's the end of my story. Every time you like die. So my story ends. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Did we beat the first game? We probably did. Ha! Don't you think you graduated yet, amateur? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh no. Oh, it's done! Concept, script, and direction. Shu Takumi. Amazing. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung up his head low and went right back outside. Oh no. Like he was kind of embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I would be embarrassed if I did that. Yeah, I think we're done with the first game. That's crazy. We got 2 more games to go. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Nick. Or, yeah, Nick. We haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh yeah, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. He's fallen into love again. Love in all the wrong places. Tatsuro Iwamoto. This guy, who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. What a lie! He has taught me nothing. Noriyuki Otani. Nice. Main programming. The bellboy. Phoenix, right. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. He's working his way up. Masakatsu Endo. Yeah. Grossberg. It's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Masakazu Sugimori. Nice. Just finished watching Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl with my Kato, and man, it was good. It's pretty good. Like, I love that. I love the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Only the first 3, though. The rest, I don't like it that much. Oh, now she's just blabbering on this old bag. Atsushi Mori. Nice. Well, I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? True. Imposter check, thank you. My back was killing me. Publicity. So we got some influencers here publicizing the game. Nice. Penny. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she's caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Wait, did Phoenix end up going to, like, go with Maya? Because if everyone hasn't seen him for a while, then he's probably gone with Maya. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Oh no. Poor dude. Atsushi Inaba. Lot of hearts. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. You gotta go back to school and graduate. Shinji Mikami. We can watch the anime on Discord together. Yeah, probably we can do that. That'd be pretty good. That's the picture, and there's Mia. She really did get a ghost in the photo. But where did Nick go? Where did Phoenix go? Because everyone was like, oh yeah, you're missing. Wait, there's a new chapter? A brand new episode has been added. Oh, no way. All right, we're probably not gonna do this new episode, but it's not over. The first game isn't over. I'm gonna save though. That's crazy. It's not over. Rise from the Ashes, Day 1 investigation. I can't do this one. Oh no, I don't want to get spoiled. Okay, I just alt F4'd. Okay, I saved the game. I alt F4'd. I didn't want to get spoiled. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. It's already like 11:30. I'm gonna fall asleep. My first like actual long night of sleep. Why are they showing the credits now? Maybe just to like fool people. Kind of makes sense because you would think like, oh yeah, 4 episodes. There should be 5 or something like that. So But I think I'm done for today. We're not done with this with Phoenix Wright yet for the first game. We still got 2 more games to go after that. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm done for today. Thank you so much for the follow. Casanova JRPG 4 hours ago while we were playing Hitman. I really love the Ace Attorney series. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I'm surprised I took this long to play it, but I'm having lots of fun. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys off somewhere. Let's see who's streaming. Haru is streaming. Pakichi is streaming. Lemon is streaming. Savi is streaming. Props to Polar for playing it. Props to everyone for watching it. I think I'm gonna send you guys off to Haru. Yeah, because we visited Lemon before, so let's visit Haru. Actually, no, wait a sec. Haru's doing a shared stream with Pakichi and another VTuber that I don't recognize. So I'm gonna send you guys over to, here we go, Sakura. I don't know who Sakura is, but I'm gonna go raid. How do I raid? Okay, I'm just gonna raid Sakura because I haven't raided her before and I have no idea who this is. So let me do raid. Let me do search. Search Sakura. All right, buckle up, buckaroos. I will catch everyone tomorrow stream with some Oblivion and maybe some other games. But buckle up, show Sakura lots of love. I have no idea who this person is, but show them lots of love. See ya.